Camera, sound, marker, action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mike, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, well, we continue the path to Dawntrail. Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail is the next expansion to the critically acclaimed MMO. And we are behind on the main scenario quest, chat. So last episode, some amazing things happened. A lot of development on the Garlean side, meeting old friends, reminding each other of the power of love and friendship in rebuilding a broken nation, and a reminder that we have powerful allies who can help us in a time of crisis, and in this case, the Void. The Golbez from the 13th is planning to invade our source, our world. So we've gone to his moon in the 13th. This is a reflection of our own world, our own moon. And here we go. The red side of the moon. We shall survey the area. My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's pawns appear. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. Not simply a trick of the light. So I wonder if there are like evil Loporrits or something. Okay, not necessarily evil. Dark flooded Loporrits. No sign of a watcher or any Loporrits. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness. Or perhaps they never existed here. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. Actually, do I have new gear? No, I do not. Yeah, it looks like Mars actually. But I thought the blood moon, the red moon is really more like because of the atmosphere, the change in light, shadows, whatever. But here, the flood of darkness turned their moon literally red. It is now Mars. Ooh, Void Gate. But that's their world. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Ajdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Oh, where was Zero? Oh.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, we found him.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Found him. You got him, chat. Now we just have to kill him, then we're done.
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered.
Does that happen?
Unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Hopefully they don't have anti-air. Oh, there.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
Don't rush in.
Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
It's probably a trap. Would he have expected us to go directly to his home? Well, we're not even gonna knock. We're gonna kick this front door down, say hello, Golbez, and end this. My worry is the mental state of Ajdaya. He said, I have come to rescue you. It is I,
You were
Vitra.
entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
No, I totally forgot. What? How? Vritra, wherefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness! 'Tis thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? Would that I could have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let us return home, together. Thou filleth me with joy, but I fear it cannot be. Not even with the dragon's might can these chains be broken. For they are forged of the very will of the man named Golbez. So we kill Golbez. Easy.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Kiss
Thou keepest company with mortals? I do. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far. Is that so? Then much time hath passed indeed. It doth feel like only yesterday when we were fighting the void-sent hordes with the men of Alagar unleashed on Mericidia. Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless world to strike at the heart of the cloud of darkness's forces. But the void-sent I slew returned again and again, and before I knew it, the rift betwixt world had closed. I was stranded, bereft of strength. Thou didst save the lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many a noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. To thee I will show it, my beautiful Radhathan. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravaging my wounds, he spoke and said, "'Tis but a matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." Uh-oh. And he did, for a price. I would remain myself but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions who supped upon my ether over thousands of years.
What now then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Well, now we have a way out, I hope. If such is thine attempted encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. 'Twas Golbez who did weave this spell, and so is defeat who should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as a show of spirit were I to reveal what I know of the villain?
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
He did this the last time with Tiamat. Estinian, I mean. Mayhap in order to sustain the magic, he cannot travel far from this place. Speculation, okay. He doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time without fail, he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, doubt not.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Sure, maybe he's just watching this planet. Hopefully our audio didn't cut out. 'Tis a comfort to see that the Jdaya's spirit remains unbroken. Let's find this mystery location Golbez so favors. A place Golbez visits without fail. If there were some distortion in the ambient ether, I would be able to find it with ease. Dewata, hello! Welcome in! A lot of people awesome in chat today, such as Dewata Streams, who's an artist, writer, and tabletop RPG author. creator, and all-around awesome individual, Diwata will be having a live session featuring Confluence the RPG. Let me go ahead and grab a link, a relevant link for that. A lot of announcements you will find about Confluence here. About their Ko-fi and Patreon, about their playtest, about the Discord becoming a community Discord if you wish to join us over there at the Confluence Discord, and the live stream starring Diwata themselves. You have to dip out of minute because Confluence is streaming tonight, but I'm here for now. Yeah, Diwata, thank you for dropping by, and have fun at Confluence tonight or this morning. We're just gonna be here on the red side of the moon, progressing on the MSQ so we can get the Dawntrail. Let's see how much we can do before midnight. Zero would begin the hunt for Golbez. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area, if you could see to the south. Leave this area to me and see to the south. We would have an opportunity to talk to them anyway. Nothing here. Mayhap further south then. Oh. Draw distance. I've only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there is anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. What is north, south, east, west on the moon anyway? I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez hath hidden it well. Yeah, retrace our compass. Now, just ether. It's an ether. It's an etheric compass. So wherever there's ether, there's some heading to be found. Ether translates everything. I see an arrow. Oh wait, that's the portal. Hey, there's a giant that's where we entered, right? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to comb the planet for this significant thing without a mount. Okay, they said south. I'm in the south, very south. Maybe if I touch the wall. Chat, where the hell's the next mark? Oh, look at this. I didn't notice the weather is vacuity. What does vacuity mean? Vacuity, lack of thought or intelligence, empty-headedness. It is a noun. Empty space or emptiness. I will remember this word because vacuity explains what I feel a lot of days. Vacuity. The vacuity within my headspace. Yo, how's Woowa? I'm still doing the dailies. I decided to stick around because my gacha luck... Okay, I don't mean to brag, but I'm gonna brag here about my total luck, which has nothing to do with actual skill whatsoever. In my first 10 pull of Tian, I got 2 copies of him. And then after that, all my other pulls were dog shit. But it's like, well, I got Tian. I may as well stay. Really good? That's good to hear, Diwata. Like, that is the only time my luck was good. Every other time, I've had to pity or selector. Nice! 2 copies of Verena, Xian, and Ling Yang. Cool. You can already build like powerful teams with them. But I hope you enjoy the gameplay loop past the later acts. Honestly, I'm actually still quite interested in the world. The side quest localization is of course very meh, but you should also check out the companion quest. The companion quest for Xian. It's not bad. Chat, I don't know. This is too big. Just give me a marker. They said further south. I went as far south as I can go. Yeah, the blue side quest, the localization is pretty weird. Even the purple, but the exploration quest that I did, the exploration quest which will change the state of the world, and the companion quests have been okay. It's like I would... That's where we entered. So, sure. I'm trying to look for any suspicious formation. But the draw distance is also so terrible in FF14. Yeah, my compass is here. I'm at the edge of it. Oh, I see it, I see it. I see a shiny. Yo, this isn't far south. Are you kidding me? A glint from beneath a rock catches your eye. But yeah, and Tian's voice, English voice, is also decent.
Did you find something?
Oh.
A memoria. But whose?
Yeah, but Japan dub overall is better, I will say. But yeah, Tian's English voice and some of the NPCs, they're okay. It's really just the recording and mixing of Yang Yang and Chixia. But the strange thing is Yang Yang sounds decent in combat. You can scroll the text on keyboard. How? What is this magic? Do you use arrow keys? How? Scroll wheel? Did they fix it? Can I finally join Japan? You just use your mouse? I know you can scroll some text. Like if it's world text.
Lied, pillaged,
Oh, it was them.
murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
Oh, so these are... Okay, they're self-righteous and everything. So yeah, so confirmed these two were the ones that asked Zero to join them. Main quests, okay, I hope they fixed it. Because you can, before they patched it, you could actually drag, like if you're running around, like you're not stuck in a cutscene or dialogue, you can actually scroll the text by clicking and dragging. But thankfully they added it now for quests. So maybe I can consider Japanese dub now. But it's like I'm so deep in the English dub already that it's like, I guess I'm stuck. Well, whatever. I mean, actually, I want to give them a chance for the future content. They said they will work closer with the voice actors. Maybe they'll have better direction. If it's still shit, then I will change to Japanese dub. Sorry to the direction and the recording, the sound mixers. It's just... Japanese dub is just... I don't even understand Japanese, but... You know. Alright, Durante. But yeah, enjoy Uwa Dewata. It's a good time. I... Like... Yes, the story and the writing is so messy, but... I played... Like, I tried to play Genshin. Like, I usually just log into Genshin to collect my Primo Gems and, like, assign my... dispatch expedition characters. Like that's all I do with Genshin. And I decided one day to like, okay, I'm gonna do my dailies this time. I'm gonna go out, do my commission quests, and going to Genshin from Wuwa, it's like, oh my god. Wuwa has ruined traversal and combat speed for me in Genshin. Yeah, like I underestimated how big of an improvement it was. And I say, oh yeah, it's a great action game, it's fun, yada yada yada. But you will not, like, I appreciate it even more now when I went back to Genshin and I tried to do dailies and like, I cannot. Yeah, so I hope they continue to polish and make their game better, hone out the rough edges and make it a good time, right? Yeah, that you're absolutely correct. I am in it for the lore building and the world building and the things that they set up. You know, like like the comparison still stands for me. Like it really felt kind of like A Realm Reborn, where they were talking circles around you, dropping terms and, you know, dropping terminology and concepts and things that, and explaining things to your face and spending 1 hour telling you things that could have been done in an email as you return to the waking sands, and it is so frustrating. But they were weaving the world at that point, and then now there's payoff after payoff after payoff after bearing through A Realm Reborn and all of that. So I kind of got similar vibes with Wuwa so far. Like, I really decided to pay attention to the story. I took it seriously. I read as much as I could with what they gave us. And then I'm like, yeah, you know what? I can see them taking this further. And I am quite invested in the world. Yeah, the traversal is really feeding into your gremlin brain. Yeah, that's just one way to describe it, Duwata. And because of the traversal, I am incentivized to explore more. In Genshin, I looked at, oh, there's something on top of the tree, but it's gonna take so long to climb, I'm lazy, and I don't do it. But with Wuwa, it's like, I can run anywhere and grapple and dash and like, oh, I want to collect the thing on top of the tree. Why not? And we get more done in world exploration thanks to that. Climb is the highest point of Chincho and fly to the casket and the big tower thingy. Yep, it's moments like that that really make me go, oh wow. This was fun and it didn't waste my time. Flight in Genshin. I don't know if there was... I never got to like actual flying, but if you're talking about the glider... Yeah, I don't remember the glider being very complex at all. Sorry, so we were watching the cutscene here. We are the perspective of Golbez. Confirmed these two were the ones that talked to Zero and asked him to join them. And Zero was kind of regretting the fact that, or wondering about what ifs. Like, what if I trusted them and I accepted their invitation to join? Maybe they were good guys, maybe they were not. So now we're gonna get a perspective of, was it a good thing that Zero refused them? You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense? Yo, thank you for the biddies. I just, yeah, pondered, like, I just discovered it like less than an hour ago. The Gigantify using biddies. So it's a new addition. So I Gigantified, of course, LMD. It just had to. What the power of the biddies now. You can do that for on Ponder stream. But yeah, it's always enabled now, and I only saw 3 options so far. I guess because they're gonna roll out more stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure what message effects does or on-screen celebration is. But the Gigantified, I like seeing Maple Gigantified. Oh, I miss you, Maple. Rest in peace. You know what? I keep Stray installed on my computer. Like I will never uninstall Stray, because when we streamed and played Stray, I could not stop crying because the cat really looked like Maple. So in my head, I like projected Maple onto. Oh, okay. It's a fountain of emotes. Oh, thank you for testing it and thank you for the biddies, Dewata. All right, so it's a fountain of emotes. Yeah, I really need to... I'm communicating with the artist, still building the character sheet for Miku, but trying to figure out if I could just get like a, you know, a finalized art bag that I can send to other people so I can commission emotes and other stuff, because I'd love to get new emotes. But we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. It is in a work in progress. Miku will be the face of this channel at some point. More biddies! Thank you so much. This is the effects. Definitely noticeable. Cool. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna add more over time. But yeah. Thank you for doing this for science, Dewata. I really appreciate it.
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools.
They prayed Demoriate, so maybe they're the good guys.
Like you.
I mean
would be
Golbez.
Heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand.
Okay.
You'll see. Oh, yes. You will.
Shing. Okay, so he has remorse at this point. In death, may your soul find salvation. Who says that?
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant.
Ah,
You're a nobler man than I.
I see. Come now, we're all shaped by these dark times more than we could care to admit. I choose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice. Not necessarily, but it tends to happen.
Of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Okay, now the question is, who's this dude today?
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Thavnarian Tights? Perfect. Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Is it Zero?
Well, a kindred spirit.
On...
Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
Ah, this is the moment.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Rude? Just because of his armor? Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Jeez, don't judge a knight by his armor.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
But this Durandun already sounds like a villain. Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over. It's strange that they don't want to voice
We'll make
Golbez.
do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Yeah, I wonder. In my head, I can only think of it's because it's our perspective, so it's as if we are inhabiting Golbez's shoes. So maybe that
Had another vision of the past.
Golbez
did you?
was the warrior of light of their world, most likely.
What? I was in it.
So it's another Ardbert.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
Yeah, Ardbert, but in suspicious armor, apparently. Hi, Ardbert in suspicious armor.
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Okay, our current name is Darth Ardbert.
Tranquil.
Sister! Anything can happen though. Darthbert, thank you for the nickname. It is Darthbert. Not very intimidating anymore. Darthbert. I knew. I mean, if I was in the presence of that.
I know you.
He was already wearing that look, but he was much smaller.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say.
Okay, you know what? I would be intimidated.
Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Thank you for the tip, Anon. And Muffin Man Tommy.
Join me.
My god, thank you for the
As a
lurk.
child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Check out Muffin Man Tommy, people. A fellow streamer. Run within the same circles. It's super awesome. Thank you for the lurk. And Anon, wherever you are, and you guys giving your support, your biddies, your presence. I really, really appreciate it. Keep the channel afloat and gives us a chance to commission artists, writers, and create cool things for you guys. It's always a work in progress. I know I could be doing better, but I want to do better for you guys. So thank you. Golbez Darthbert was going, then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls. And join our new empire. Or something.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Want us to send you to the live stream? Speak plainly, jailer! Yes, please. Tell us your tell-all.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished.
Uh-oh.
Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
No! The corruption is too much. Ashdaya, no!
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Damn. Why is this all necessary, Golbez? Vrithra, thou must flee! Look, there's a portal right there. You want to step in and join the live stream?
Rise, O shadow dragon, and obey.
No! Do something! Why are we standing and watching? Why are we staring? We're cutscene stupid. It's another cutscene stupid moment. Eat him! Chuck him into the source! I don't... We're just standing and staring! Are you fucking kidding me? There better be a way to reverse this. Whoa. Sister, please. Uh-oh.
Damn you!
Wow, oh wow. You're 5 minutes too late.
Keep our guests occupied.
What does he even want at this point? At least we get cool action scenes. They can handle it. We were right beside Golbez. Stab him in the freaking ass.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Oh, we're gonna let them talk more. Okay. I hope Ritra was just like knocked
Before
unconscious.
darkness swallowed the world.
Oh, we're
I
giving
fought
us his
tirelessly
backstory.
in a war without end.
Okay. Can you just tell me what you want?
Experience taught me to discern the strong. That dragon and you.
He's turned on. Literally. It's Xenos again. Did you see that? He literally turned on. Okay, 1v1? You just want to die? That's it? Okay. Everything else was just unnecessary.
Face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation. Why did I... we're gonna call friends. How many times can I use that stone? I mean, I love it, but... it's just becoming regular power.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony.
Sure.
You will not deny us our release.
I don't know what I'm just not getting with this. Maybe I'm not supposed to understand him. Maybe he's just messed up in the head. But if he just wants to join the live stream again, the door was right there. And we can have a fun duel if he wants. What's a nice emote? It's ours now. Judy Finder made canon. Yeah, it's canon now. It's just it has just become the explanation for Duty Finder. We're so tiny. Oh, what's this? Alright, if anyone wants to join. Wait, I'm gonna check if I can actually get into it. I'll upgrade. I have to upgrade gear first. This is embarrassing. It's like, hold up, Golbez. I know I said we could like fight right now, but I need to go back to the source, and I need to equip an earring, so I'm allowed to fight you. That's what's happening. No lore, no other lore explanation for that. $640. I can buy an. Oh, come to Market House. I'll repair too. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like still figuring out the game. I'll just buy from the market board. Yo, Som. I don't know why I typed that out, but hey. Som deserves more than the shout out. Deserves also your love and attention. Som, thank you for always making us feel welcome in your community, and you being here and sharing your presence with us. I really appreciate it. We are heading to another boss fight, so things are going good, going well. I'm just trying, my head's just trying to wrap itself around this big bad's methods and motivations, or his motivations and his methods to achieve it. And we honestly just hit a pet peeve. I'm just nitpicking at this point, but when the villain is charging up his super move or doing something bad, but the heroes just stand slack-jawed staring at them when there's ample time to react, shove him into the chasm, or stab the boss in the face to stop whatever's happening. Yeah, that never happened. That didn't happen. So I'm gonna buy Theodokos. Yo, I can afford all this. Theodokos. Head. Theodokos. Hands. Theodokos. Legs. Feet. Alright. I hope you are doing well. I hope we have an awesome weekend ahead. Happy Friday, Sam. Oh. This could be casual glam. Like ceremonial armor? You know what? Yeah. But of course, the helmet doesn't show up on the video. Oh, no, it does. Hey, this is nice. I like this helmet. It's kind of like the aesthetic we were going for with the bandana, but this is a better bandana. I like this turtleneck. I would wear this glam casually as a tank. But story purposes, Wayfarer's cuff and necklace. Why do I have it there? Oh, it's part of the set. Wayfarer set. But I much prefer this headband now. Very nice. Let's finish the patches with this glam. Then switch to Theodokos for after that. Thank you for the reminder, yes. Diadoko sword. And shield. Where do I get the shield? Shield. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, okay. Now we are fully equipped. Diadokos all. Let's save this gear set. Equip set. Ah, crap. That's not it. Sorry. Then I will reassign gear. Yes. Okay. 640, we're good. Is it possible to fix portrait too? Sorry, what portrait? Where can I repair? Can the retainer repair? No. Right click gear set. Edit portrait? Oh! Bunny Mender. Okay, I will talk to the Bunny Mender. It's okay. Wait, it's just adventure. Why is there a separate thing for a portrait? Is this adventurous portrait? I already have an adventurous plate, right? This portrait? Oh, it's okay. I'm already like beside the mender. When you repair for other people, do you need to do it like one by one? Like trade and then one by one? Or can you just like repair all? It's the image that everyone sees when you enter duties. Oh! Ah, okay. You just right click the person and then repair all. That's convenient. Okay, noted, noted. I know now. I know more now. It's such a hidden feature. I would not have found this. It's okay, we can mess around with this, but I'm okay with this passport photo. Is this already passport photo? Okay, let's go. Passport photo. Alright, I'm ready. Invite to party. Once again, thank you to the FC for joining us. We're gonna beat the ass of this confusing man. Gold Bez. Yay, we are a light party. A very light party, but heavy on DPS and healing. Let's go. How do I open Duty Finder? I forgot everything. You! Trials? It's this, right? The Void Cast Days. Alright, Voidcast. Having opened a void gate of enormous proportions in Mare Lamentorum, you successfully cross over to the moon of the 13th, beneath whose sanguine surface you find the imprisoned Ashtaya. Alas, just when it seems the Great Worm's liberation is in sight, you are forced to watch. We were forced to watch, but we could have acted. Whatever, I'm still not over that. You are forced to watch as she is twisted into a being of darkness by her captor Golbez. So it is that you sally forth into the black-clad villain's conjured stage, there to end his unholy crusade and free Ashdaya from her torment. How do I choose my default chat window? Is no one doing this anymore? 7 minutes? Okay, let's see if I remember everything. Okay, that, rotation, fight or flight. Not forgetting anything. Tank stance, intervene, been using that. Oh, I have provoke and shirk on all 3 alt 4. Shield lob. Shield bash, it's a stun. Prominence. Total eclipse of the heart. Dude, I have not used Goring Blade since starting this catch-up, and that is embarrassing. I forgot I had an instant on number 4. Okay. 1, 2. Intervention. Reduces target party members' damage taken by 10%. So I can do this like an off-tank, as an off-tank to the tank, or if someone's gonna get smashed, sure. Grants Knight's Benediction to target. Gradually restores HP. Oh. Reduces damage taken by 10%. And increases damage reduction by an additional 10% if Rampart, or Sentinel are active. Oh. Takes all damage intended for another party member as long as said member remains within 10 Lalafels. Does not activate with certain attacks. Okay. Some might be awake watching... Oh, is it the producer live letter right now? Divine Well. Creates a barrier around self and all party members near you. That absorbs damage equivalent to 10% of your maximum HP. Duration's 30. And there's a bit of cure potency as well. Okay. Divine Veil's recast 90 though. Sure. Restores target HP. Additional effect. Restores to self 50% of HP restored to target if target is a party member. So you can like heal the tank, I guess. But sometimes this becomes instant when I enable Requiescat. Increases the potency of Holy Spirit, Holy Circle, and Confiteor. And all Confiteor combo actions and spells will require no cast time. Can only be executed with Confiteor ready. Okay. The effect of Divine Might will be prioritized over Requiescat when under the effect of both. Divine Might. Oh, thank you for petting that. The little tentacle deserves all the pets. Where's my skill list? Roll. We have everything. Shirk, reprise. They didn't add anything else. Blade of Valor. It's probably one of my passives that make this shiny. Clemency. Grants Knight's Benediction, Holy Sheltron. Reduces damage taken and gradually restores HP. Blade of Truth. Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby. Combo action is Blade of Faith. Why have I never enabled this? Yo, maybe I'm not updated. Blade of Faith. Combo action is Confiteor. Oh, so it's Confiteor, Blade of Faith, Blade of Truth. I never realized that there was something after Confiteor. You know what? It is time to attack the target dummy. That enables that, Goring Blade. And then you do the Goring Blade stuff. But it also enables this to be instant. Interesting. Wait, it's not glowy anymore. Oh my god, chat. There's a whole combo we haven't been doing. That is embarrassing. Oh my god, there's another one. Jesus Christ. Okay, okay. Finally, our gear is updated. I have finally looked at my skill set. And we will have a better rotation now. Thank you. This is also new. I didn't remember this. That you can use Royal Authority. You can do Atonement. Under Sword Oath, you have 3 stacks. So you can... that's new. You can actually do like range. And then go in. Okay, let's do the Confiteor thing again. Confiteor ready. So if I do... Why do I remember weaving this into the rotation then? Ah, okay. Because it will... Yeah, remember, in the rotation, you have time to add these before you do your Confiteor combo. See, this is Fight or Flight. You activate it. Let's see how long it takes. How many can we fit? Oh, here we go. Let's go! Thank you for joining us. We have learned our abilities for this moment. Kill the dramatic man! Oh, we got a Dark Knight.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Hey, that's my line. I think I just summarized Final Fantasy as a franchise. Kill the dramatic man! So who's tanking? Okay, she's tanking. Let's go!
If you oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your will suffer no obstacles.
How do I easily target my main tank?
I will stay the course.
Okay, we're good. Oh my god! I killed that Lalafell. I'm sorry! Oh god.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and arrow blade, I bring my people liberation.
I'm using the buttons wrongly despite learning the buttons. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's a shish kebab.
You shall know true terror.
I don't know what's going on!
Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them. Bathe them in black flame. My meteor will extinguish your light.
Well, shit.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
I don't know what I'm pressing anymore. Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
What's happening?
You wretch. Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge.
I think I did something. Oh, I have 7 vulnerability stacks. Oh my god. I didn't see the order. Oh my god.
your doom! Where my rime-kicked blades! This place shall be your tomb! Crush them! Render unto me your all!
Oh, fuck.
My meteors will extinguish your light!
So much is happening!
Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
Here we go.
A raging gale to rend you asunder!
Yay!
My
Oh, that was close. I thought we lost all our healers. Oh, that is so bad though. I remembered to shield the main tank a couple of times. So that's fine.
even my blade. So this is the limit of my defiance.
Alright, dramatic man. Tell us your life story before you vanish or something. It's okay. Pet, 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 pet. Thank you, FC mates. Good DPS and healing. I thought we were goners. My mind was just like short-circuiting. That was challenging though. That was challenging.
Right.
I would not have survived if I was not a tank.
What's happening? At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war. Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Oh, you're awake now.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether.
Ah, Zodiark.
In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void set.
Why are we still letting him talk?
Now feast, feast upon this dragon.
Here we go again.
And its ardent longing for home with it.
Yeah, let's just let him feed Ajdaya to the chasm. Fucking idiots. Sorry. Thank you for joining us, Dewata. I'm just so annoyed at the Scions right now. It's Persona all over again. Enjoy shower time.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
Ah. Welcome back, Zodiark. But this also makes sense to me, right? Because there's no live stream anymore. The ether's nowhere to return to. So what happens if the Zodiark's reflection? This happens.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Nope.
Damn it. It's too strong.
We need to Pokeball it. We need a Master Ball. Oh.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiark's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
It wriggled out? You mean like the crystal? I will return, sister, and I will save thee. This I swear. We should have just grabbed Ashdaya and run. I don't know why we didn't do that. We just let him do what he wanted for the convenience of the plot. Like, sure, I'll give him the first thing. He transformed her into that shadow dragon thing, and then once we knocked him out, there was ample opportunity after Vritra woke up to grab her and bring her back to our world to possibly reverse the thing. But no, we just stood around, let Golbez entangle her again, and throw her into the freaking chasm. Sure. Curse you, Golbez. Are we all unharmed? How's it going? I'm annoyed at our characters. Welcome back, Vanwa. We didn't defeat the big bad. We were forced to retreat. Because we let the big bad talk and talk and talk and do and do and do. No, we were just not doing anything during the cutscene. Just like Persona 3 Reload. And I hate it. I hate scenes like that. We only speak up or act when it's too late. And it wasn't just one time. It was like 2 times in a row. And because of that, we may have lost his sister forever. We made it back safely, at least. Zeromos. So no, all the events that happened were logical, like in terms of the rebirth, the transformation, the concept of the ether transforming and melding. Like all of that was fine. All of that's fine. It's just the staging of it was my problem. It's just, to my eyes, at least from my interpretation of the staging of the scene, is that there was definitely ample time to do something about it. But instead we chose to let the villain have his monologue and charge up his power or enforce his bonds until it was too late. We stood around as we watched him fling Vritra's sister into the chasm. Maybe Vritra was incapacitated and took a while to recover. It couldn't fly and catch her. But we also have Estinian who can jump, Zero who can jump and teleport, Stola who was magic, and we did do nothing. We did nothing. So I'm angry. I'm angry at us for being stupid in the cutscene. And then now, they're extending the storyline because of such stupidity. Of course, it could just be my interpretation. I'm sure most people didn't have a problem with the scene itself. But for some reason or another, I just didn't believe in that staging. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ashtaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Would that we could have anticipated Ashtaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void sent hell's bent breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zeromos is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that this champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria. Save the world. Plot dilemma. On one hand, you want to give Big Bad a speech to explore their motivation. On another, it's illogical to get them to stall for time. Yeah, there are ways to do it, alright? There was an opportunity. We already let him monologue. Okay, I believe he already said enough. But we let him transform his sister into, something, a dark being. Okay, like we fucked up there. And then we beat him. Alright, we beat him to a pulp. And we watch him as he stands up, laughs, and says, "Ha ha ha ha, you haven't defeated me." And then we let him walk away and take his time as he extends his hand and talks some more to bind his sister once more. And then we let him do what he will with his sister, levitating her, like he levitates into the air with the sister and then rotates and ha 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 ha, I will give birth to this anew. I will do this. This is exactly what I'm doing. The thing that is sealed in the chasm. He was talking so much about like the zodiac reflection, and because he even had time to explain, and there is no ether flow here, therefore the ether has nowhere to go, therefore the darkness is still here, ha ha ha. Well, he's still holding her, and we were just standing watching him. By this time, Vritra had already woken up. Let's just say fine, maybe his wings were clipped and he couldn't fly, he was too injured, sure, but we had 3 totally viable people here who can jump, teleport, use magic, and is in charge of 10 jobstones to do something, anything. And that's my problem with it. Because if they at least did something, and they failed, I would totally accept that. Like, that's just my pet peeve in terms of scenes like that. It's like saying, could you have at least done something? Because Estinian here, the man with white hair, he already set a precedent. There were actual times he did interrupt the villain at a key moment because the villain was talking too much and left themselves open. Estinian would be the one to dive in. Estinian can literally jump into the sky, chat, and stab them in lightning speed. But he didn't even try to do that here. Like, if he did that, even if, at least if Estinian, like, dove, like, he's in the best position to attack, right? Sure, he dives, he does a skydive thing, like the star dive, and it's just like orbital blast from the heavens. And then it reveals that Golbez had a shield, or it didn't affect him, or his armor was too thick. And then that point of defense would have been enough to buy him enough time to throw Ajdaya into the chasm. And then, as Ajdaya was falling, perhaps I would have liked to see Stola reaching out with a levitation spell to try and lift the dragon, despite how impossible that could have been. But, you know, the heat of the moment, the desperation of, I need to try and catch her before she falls into the chasm. Or a shot of Vritra pushing himself, trying to push himself up, trying to flap his wings to get to his sister. Like, if he dove in, like, if he even at least tried, let's say, but he was an inch too short. Like he just couldn't grab her in time. And then he goes, no! But here he goes, no, while lying on the ground. And there was no shot of him trying. I thought that's just how I would have staged it myself. And I think that's how for me, it would have fixed it in my eyes. We already showed how capable we are as individuals. And it is such a rookie mistake to just stand there and do nothing while the villain is actively, openly talking about what he's going to do as he is doing it. So that's it. It's just and then now it's just become an excuse to extend the story in the patch quests instead of ending it there. So yeah. Sorry, yeah, exactly, Vanua. We see, we're thinking about the same thing. They could have gone with, he's too powerful, some kind of magic shield that doesn't allow us in. That, I would have been okay. That would have sold the scene to me. But do something during the cutscene. This is my huge problem with Persona 3 Reload. Which is why, as sad as I was about the death or the loss of the character in that scene, it's just, again, I'm sorry, it's just my personal peeve. One of my personal peeves in terms of staging and storytelling that ruins the presentation for me. So yes, I did feel, I know in my head that I feel for Ajdaya, I feel for the character in Persona 3 Reload who died. The people who died in Persona 3 Reload. But in the moment, at least, I just needed some time to simmer because it just, I know we can't change it. It already happened. I should just like move on. But, you know, I'll just settle for a minute and just, I feel like there are just so many better ways that could have been presented. And the thing is that it's something that I know this team is definitely capable of. And they have already done that. But then again, there were way more times when it became a meme where the Warrior of Light, so many bad things happened because we just stood there staring during a cutscene. And that's not a joke. A lot of bad things happen in this story because we do nothing in cutscenes. And you can't tell me it's a limitation of the engine and the animation presentation, because there are ways that they could have done, they show that they could do it still within the within the engine. And here, for me, there's a problem in terms of the editing of the shots, the sequence of the shots, which didn't sell the staging to me, and what they were saying as well, and the sense of urgency was entirely lacking. And that is, unfortunately, that happens a lot in the cutscenes in this game. This one was the latest offender for me. Right? It's like for a story about hyping ourselves, about never giving up. As long as you're alive, there's hope. Never stop trying. And then we just stand around and do nothing at pivotal moments. All right. Ugh, okay, I'm over it. 0. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. Yeah. That's exactly like the ASEANs. And we're not about to let that happen. But regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zeromus' might. Vritra not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Ratat Han and take stock of the situation. Very well. Karen, might I trouble you to head to Best Waste Burrow and apprise Urianger of the situation? The rest of us shall tend Vritra's wounds before returning to Ratat Han. Pray join us there anon. And they say, sure, he is wounded, but did you also just see how he was able to pick us all up and fly with no problem across the rift to take us to the back here? He's totally capable of flight and he did nothing. And that was his sister. On the partially related note, he was kind of hyper-aware on the subject of your campaign, so felt the need to clearly establish the goal and timeline of a speech. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against, like, villain monologues. Like, I know there's a place for that. I do myself enjoy, like, doing villain monologues myself. It's just... Villain monologue... I feel like they should give them... Like, for me, villain monologues, you allow them to talk. And I feel like there's an unspoken rule where they can talk and tell you about their plans, but they are not allowed. Like, if they are allowed to act, then I feel all parties should be able to act. Like, the moment he tries to act to get an upper hand or to do his plan, then I believe that's when you roll for initiative. Because then it's not fair, because you're capturing everyone in monologue state, and he gets to press the button, but the others don't. So I feel like there's this mutual respect that has to happen, meta-wise, story-wise, in terms of villain monologues. But letting him do all the things he did while we were standing around frozen, unable to control, is frustrating. Oh, sorry. I don't know if this is copium, but my interpretation of us not being able to grab, take away Ajdaya, or do anything to attack Golbus was because he had her bound from the very beginning. She was in that spherical prison when we first find her in the chasm, and I don't think they took it off her. Because Golbus can siphon her ether at a wave of a hand, the Scions couldn't act. Yes, that's why I accepted the first time. Like, she was in a prison, he released that prison and transformed her into the serpent. So, okay, damn, okay, she's a serpent now. My main gripe is after we pounded him into the ground, and Ajdaya was on the ground as well, and we were totally healthy, and Vritra was already awake, and yet they still did nothing. And even if she was a voice and under his control, it still annoys me because there were no shots in the script of them not trying to do anything. Ah! What is going on? Muffins! Thank you for the raid, Muffin Man Tommy. Muffins coming in hot. I do love me some muffins. Phobos G, welcome in. Sir Hyson77, cheese pizza for breakfast. I do love cheese pizza. Pizza for breakfast sounds amazing. Thank you for the raid, Buffett Man Tommy. And thank you for lurking earlier. I really appreciate it. What were you guys playing over there? BB Girl Denny 0214. Thank you for the follow, Pizza. Thank you for the follow, Phoebus G. Minecraft, good times. Were you on survival mode, creative mode, crafting? And my friends, if this is your first time in the channel, my name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer in Twitch. We love playing story-rich focused games here, and you're catching us right now in major spoiler territory for Final Fantasy XIV main scenario quest. We are catching up to the main scenario quest of the Dawntrail expansion, which is coming out later this month for early access and early next month for full release. So we were just talking after a boss battle. I was just like ranting about some staging issues and all that. But so sorry about that. But welcome in, everyone. I am still loving the game. Okay, I love the game. I love the characters. Like, this thing is not gonna like ruin my experience or anything. It's just yeah, he was not pounded to the ground. He was distracting us from Zeroma's countdown time. Okay, then he goes ha 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 ha. And then he goes into the air, and we let him fly into the air and stare at him as he then extends his arm towards her and imprisons her. Like, those motions are totally fine and trapping her. Again, my frustration lies in the fact that we didn't even try. I don't care if he had a shield. I don't care if she was still a void sent. I just truly believe in my heart of hearts that there was the will and power and capability to fight and struggle against the impossible, which for me would have totally sold the scene and heightened Golbez into a true threat, because the plot didn't let him get away with it. His armor, his shield, his pre-preparation, his trap. I would have loved to see Estinian try to dive and try to stab Golbez but fail. There was precedent for that. Estinian did this before to another villain, and the villain had a shield when Estinian interrupted her. And I'm like, God damn, good job for you, villain. You thwarted Estinian. Vritra pushing, trying to call out for his sister and muster the courage. Yushtola with the magic. Do something. Blast Golbez to ruin his concentration. Try to levitate a dragon but fail. I don't mind if we failed. I would have appreciated the effort to attempt something to heighten the scene's sense of urgency, and in the end of it, really highlight we can't fuck around. Golbez is hella tough. Then I would have bought it. But right now, I'm just trying to... Again, I'm just letting it simmer right now. This happened to me in Persona 3 Reload as well. I am invested in the story. I love the characters. I'm sad to see Ajdaya get transformed, possibly with no return. I'm sorry for Vritra. But I just don't like feeling like the plot contrivances allowed the villain to get the upper hand. So I'm no longer threatened by the villain. I'm threatened by the workings of the story and what the writers are gonna do. Then it's a kind of a breach of trust in my case, in terms of if they're allowed to get away with that, us not trying anything, then I worry about the next time they decide to extend or pad the content to highlight another villain and let them get away with it. And it is already a meme at this point, but a lot of scenes, I'm pretty sure we're familiar with it. It is a joke at this point that the Warrior Flight, so many bad things happen because we just stand around and stare during cutscenes. It's a meme by now. So yeah, so I really appreciate, like, I don't want to like burst anyone's bubbles. Like, I know most people are totally fine with the scene and everything. It just hits a personal staging, direction, writing peeve of mine. Like, I don't claim to be the best writer out there, okay? I could be totally off base. I may not just get this scene at all. Like, maybe I just didn't get it, you know? But there's just a few times where I feel like there could have been something done. So that's the long and short of it. I'm gonna keep it to that. Thank you so much for the comment and the follows. You have toothpaste, but if you have toothpaste, do you have floss though? Don't forget the floss, pizza. I love pizza, but toothpaste just isn't enough. You know, sometimes you also have to floss every day. Don't forget that. And thank you for telling me that I have a good face. Honestly, I was kind of worried. Like, I thought I'd have a very sour looking face as I ranted about. But this just goes to show, chat, that I'm very passionate about this game and that I love Final Fantasy XIV. It is my favorite Final Fantasy. And it's because of that I feel very strongly about certain directorial decisions. Like, if I didn't give a shit about this, I wouldn't be playing it. Or like, I would just say, oh, okay, what? They're just stupid in the cutscene. I don't care. But I care. So that's a thing over there. Fluffy Weirdo, welcome in. We have some awesome people in the chat right now. Fluffy Weirdo, a streamer from Germany. Discovered them thanks to Bonebreaker and the raids. Fluffy Weirdo was playing. We rated Fluffy Weirdo playing. What were you playing again, Fluffy Weirdo? My memory is shit right now. But it's a good time over there. Fluffy Weirdo is also trying to get Rocksmith. We enjoyed some Rocksmith with Fluffy Weirdo, so a musical streamer as well. And games and music. So check out Fluffy Weirdo. And yeah, Muffin Man Tommy, Anon. Thank you for the gifts up to Muffin Man Tommy. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and cat emotes. Survival, you have viewer server for everyone to join. I should get in on this. I really miss the survival times, cooperative times with buddies, you know, running away from fearing the explodey cactus things. Oh, what were they called? The creepers, fearing the creepers, panicking whenever we hear the sizzling, you know, carving our path through the world. It's such a good time. Honestly, Minecraft was actually very, honestly, like, I was there during the early days of Minecraft when it was still with Mojang, before it was sold. It really changed gaming, a part of gaming. It was a part of gaming history, and we all love it. We all love Akiku. I really appreciate it about that. And yeah, like, totally get it as well. I totally get your perspective about him. Yeah, that it's I understand, I fully understand the cards Golbez had to play. And so I guess for me, it is my mistake focusing on that and more, you know, in summary, it really is, I wish we at least try harder in cutscenes, because for me, that's a very important theme that they like to hammer down in Final Fantasy XIV is, you know, doing the utmost against the impossible with your friends, trusting each other, and achieving the impossible. So for me, it's just sadly a missed opportunity to highlight Golbez as a true threat. I'm still kind of confused about his entire shtick. I guess he does want to not just he would love to seek an, you know, I guess it's not that he just wants to die and enjoy the live stream. He just wants the option to have, he just wants light once more. He just wants a balanced world once more. He just wants things to be as it were. So he was willing to sacrifice the world for that. So now we have a couple more patches. And Fluffy Weirdo, yes, it's Life is Strange. Life is Strange. Have you watched the trailer yet for Life is Strange Double Exposure, Fluffy Weirdo? So you played Life is Strange way more times than we have. Fluffy Weirdo's a huge fan of the Life is Strange series. Check it out, Fluffy Weirdo. It's kind of divisive. I'm actually curious what you might think about it. I won't spoil it for you, but since you already played all the Life is Strange games, you can watch the trailer, and I highly recommend it. I'm kind of mixed about it, but I am also very excited that we are getting another Life is Strange game this year. So we're gonna totally stream Life is Strange later this year. Life is Strange Double Exposure. So we have a few more patches, and I'm over it. Let's go. Dire though these circumstances may seem, Vritra must keep the faith. For despite Golbez's claim, there is still a war to fight. A war we must win. Y'shtola expended a great deal of ether to open the Void Gate, and Zero took a vicious blow from Zeromus. But worry not. I'm well enough to keep everyone safe. And when we finish here, be sure to get some rest. You've earned it. See, he explains it after the fact, and I get it. But see, I would have loved to see Y'shtola reach out, try to do something against Golbez, but then realize maybe she says like, I spent too much ether opening the Void Gate, I have nothing left. Or something to that effect, right? Or to show that she was spent and she's tired. Again, it's just... I just would have loved those inserts and it would have really fixed the scene for me. Zeromus. So we're gonna speak with Urianger. Again, spoilers ahead for those who are playing Final Fantasy XIV. And if you are playing Final Fantasy, if you are a current player of Final Fantasy XIV, feel free to add us up. Would love to go ahead and adventure and raid with you guys and do FF14 stuff, right? So yeah, I've been playing since 2019, and I've been on a hiatus since Endwalker. But I am back. I am back, and thanks to my FC mates for getting us through the story and making me feel more alive as we go through the story. Meet the Loporits. They're adorable. Look at that. And maybe you can see the resemblance. Alright. Ah, Karen, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the Void? It went pretty terrible. We lost the sister. We lost Azhdaya. Heavens forfend that Azhdaya should be used to birth a dread void sent born of Zodiark's residual aether. I love that twist. I like that twist, and it makes sense. For me, it makes logical sense in terms of the lore and the world that they built, and I appreciate that. I love that part about, you're right, and they raised it earlier. It is foreshadowed. That fusion was foreshadowed by Y'shtola when we were talking about, so there should be a reflection of Zodiark here, right? And then we get the answer. So I love that. And it makes sense because while it may have dissipated in others, in here, where in their world where darkness is dominant, there's nowhere for the ether to go. So it stands to reason that the reflection would still have the residual ether. So I love that. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The Voidsent Containment Seal. As we employ the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiark in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus, and that is great. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Welcome back, Fluffy Weirdo. So what did you think? For one, I do like the style that they're going for. It looks similar to Life is Strange True Colors, and I do like the aesthetic that they went with there. It looks like a beautiful game. And I love the recurring character that we see in the trailer, for sure. But, you know, it's just a trailer. I'm just not sure about the premise. It's like Life is Strange 1 all over again, but different. So we'll see. It's just the first trailer. I have faith in Deck 9. I like how Deck 9 is handling the Life is Strange franchise. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion? Rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Concern thyself not with matters here. Pray return to Radz Han, where thou art needed. Ah, okay, you're not a fan of the new art style. Okay, so what did you think of True Colors? Yeah, I do like the original painterly style for sure, but I also don't mind this new stylistic style, because for me it's the lighting that I really like. At least in True Colors. I'm talking about True Colors, and I'm assuming that the new style is similar to True Colors in terms of the engine. Thank you for the hydrate, Pao. All right. So, Muffin Man Tommy, what were you guys able to build? How many or fewer are you in the server? Thank you again for the invite. And if it's survival, like, I'm assuming you're gonna have to harvest things on your own, like no spawning like resources and stuff. You gotta find it on your own. Yeah, I do find appeal. I do find like, I'm more of a survival Minecraft guy myself, but I am always at awe about what people can build within Minecraft. I will never forget just like watching the videos of Minecraft Middle Earth. Yeah, for me, Max was recognizable, especially her voice, but I don't know about the story. It's really a wait and see. But I do love Max Caulfield, so that's a win. Ah, Mr. Scarron, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them, if you would follow me. But hey, we're getting a new Life is Strange game this year. So that's gonna be a cool event. I had so much fun streaming True Colors on stream. Hey, come on guys, we got this. We just go back in there, beat the shit out of Golbez, and we'll free your sister.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain.
Okay.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer.
Right, okay.
And when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya.
I myself am a huge tabletop RPG nerd, and I actually do admire people who do LARP. And I never LARP myself, but I would love to experience it one of these days. There are local communities that are actually starting LARP right now. But I love tabletop RPGs, I love the whole geek community, and I love LARP. But I will say, it was too long. Like in True Colors, I was so excited to get into the LARP part, and then I realized this is taking too long. That's just me. Like, but yeah, for me it's too long, and it kind of killed the momentum a bit. Okay, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. That's a good point, because the ether is still intact there. And since the ether has nowhere to go in the void, it's just going to be there for the taking. So there's a hope. There's hope. There is hope.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is.
Mm-hmm.
When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a void scent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
If it's combined with the dragon's ether,
Couldn't
that's
we just let it come to the
dangerous.
source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea.
Oh, right.
Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
Well, man, Tommy, thank you
Could
again
barely
for
go
bringing
near
in your
it.
community here.
Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of
Have a good
darkness.
night, have a good sleep,
How do you
and have an
propose we
amazing
fight
weekend,
such a
Muffman
foe?
Tommy. I really appreciate it.
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
What? How do we get them to
question
the
of how we will
first?
harness that light, you may leave to me.
Or the Isle
With our
of...
recent
Sorry, no,
discoveries
the
and
Isle of
proven
Ham.
techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Wait.
But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
I don't know if she was talking about the first or simply the Isle of Ham, which is replete with ether. Replete with light, that's
It wouldn't do to
specific.
be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Oh no, Estinian's inviting her for training. We know what he does.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Oh my god. She took it. She took the bait. She took the bait, chat.
Fine by me. Come on then.
They're gonna go train together then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Good, good. So it's another Wait for Y'shtola arc. But yeah, she specified a place replete with light. I can only think of the first, but maybe that's not what she was referring to. Ajdaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. Don't worry, we got you, Varshan. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Karin, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Gonna work on the commissions now. Feel free to do so, Fluffy Weirdo. Good luck on the commissions. Have fun with that. And that's also a good note to say that Fluffy Weirdo is also a pixel artist. Open to commissions? Question mark? Whether or not you are open to commissions, please check out Fluffy Weirdo's pixel art. Good luck with the commissions, Fluffy Weirdo. Thank you for hanging out. And who knows, maybe later this year we can catch each other streaming Life is Strange. Have a good one. Always open? Ooh, I could use a pixel bunny girl. I shall consider it. Meanwhile, on the moon on the 13th... Alright, Darth Bert. What's up? What's next? So we need. What if
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength? It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil.
That's good for us. I wonder where the reflections of Mommy Heidelin are.
Another moment on this long journey I have endured.
But then Mommy Heidelin's different in that. Well, on the 13th, there's no more light, so I guess she's gone.
It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend.
Oh.
Of your passing. And the pain.
Okay, so it was this guy. And he absorbed, quote unquote, small gold bez.
As I promised
so it's
you
2 in
then,
1.
I promise you now, they shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
So it's the other dude. What's his name? Duro? The one with the side shave. Heidelin was never sundered. Oh, okay. No, she's gone. What prevented her from being sundered? I forgot. I remember the whole, there's like a montage of Heidelin trying to fix things. Or she was the one that sundered. She was the one that sundered everything, but she didn't sunder herself. Yes, she was a sunderer, but so she didn't sunder herself. Or did she? Was it ever clarified if she also sundered herself? Ah, Karen, I was about to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I am told Y'shtola will be returning shortly. I dare to hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the first light. Yo, it really is the first light. Come, let us await the others in my chambers. We have some big brain moves happening this patch, chat. It's amazing. Harness the light of the first? How? And channel it somewhere else? Man, you gotta tell us what your plan is, Y'shtola. My apologies for the delay. The only thing we have has been Phyllis speaking with Heidelin's voice. Okay. And yeah, she wasn't exactly Heidelin. She was a vessel for the voice, so... Yeah. Well, who knows? But most likely, yeah, Heidelin's probably gone. But it could also have been possible that, her point was everyone must learn to suffer or something, right? To live is to suffer. I will do this so that you will all continue to strive to be the best and not be corrupted by stagnancy and blah, blah, blah. And she sundered everyone. Badass moment. I mean, I guess it wouldn't make sense if she also sundered herself. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. I pray thou art come with glad tidings. With findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. Hell yeah. You may leave it there, thank you. 6.5? Woo, we're almost there. Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own, grave ones. I wonder how this will eventually connect to... Okay. Orion J hath sent word from the Void Gate in Mare Labentorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the brands to contain the forces which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiark for eons, against our enemies' determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. Yeah, shit. It's not just Zodiark, it's an entire army. Sorry, Zoramos, whatever. The Loperites are sparing no effort to sustain the brands, but 'tis only a matter of time ere they fall. Can we close it again and then open it again? Unless we act soon, there will be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition. That Zeromus should so test the seal even when not at full strength, 'tis every bit as terrible as we feared. Aye, we must needs vanquish it, to which end we require a means to pierce its dark shroud. So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe. Exactly the way. Like, have you tried turning it off and on again? And also the portal. We have the Tower of Babel. Can you like turn it off and then on again? When we need to, like turn it off for now. But then we're gonna have to go through the whole thing again. Like, and I don't know if the Isle of Ham has enough ether. You know, there are a lot of political repercussions as well. And imagine if we go, oh, we kind of fucked up and we need to like close the tower first and we're gonna need it to do it again. Cause yeah, there's a potential invasion about to happen. So we gotta close it. It's gonna make them panic even more. As a matter of fact, I have. Oh, okay. I do have no idea what to expect here. The theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Okay, so if there are people tuning in for this and who are not familiar with the story and are okay with spoilers, the first is another reflection. So in summary, there is the source which we are on. Let's call it the main world. And it was sundered into 14 reflections, so other worlds. And these are other worlds which are reality, layers of reality over ours. So for example, this very room will have, for the sake of simplicity, let's say 14 layers, 14 reflections. So the 13th is the void, okay? The first was the opposite of the void in that it was consumed by light, almost consumed by light, until we were able to stop the flood of light. So from the brink of destruction, we saved the first in the previous expansion. We have allies on the first because of that, and they're able to live on because we stopped it from being fully consumed. But it is still a shard, a reflection, filled with resplendent light. So Y'shtola is simply saying there might be a way to harness that light and channel it to the 13th. And if she is correct about this, if we can make sweeping ethereal changes and balances between light and dark, we don't know the state. We don't know the state of most of the shards at this point, because this is an MMO. They're leaving the shards open for exploration when we need to. But there are some shards also that are gone. Some shards that were rejoined with others. Alright, so some shards still remain. They are in creative limbo until they are brought into play. But if this works out, if Y'shtola's experiments bear fruit. Basically, I'm so amazed at this arc right now because Y'shtola is dealing with, you know, world and lore altering, existential changing changes, because the problem has always been between the balance between light and dark. And if she's able to do something about this, if we can channel light and dark from the others, we can have a whole balancing mechanism going on between the shards if you want to preserve them. Because each shard is its own personality. The Asians believe that the shards are nothing. Shards are just like clones of the original. So they wanted to rejoin the clone worlds into the original one. But the clone worlds have grown to be their own. Right? So they want to fight for their existence as well. So there's a whole problem of the whole meta plot going on there. So the point is, the next time there's an imbalance somewhere in another shard, we might be able to like channel stuff, you know, balance it out like a release valve. So I'm very excited right now to hear what Y'shtola has to say. So I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up right now and just let cat girl scientist talk. All right. I'm just excited about this. Fluffy Weirdo, yes, please. What is your important question? So, Y'shtola, the theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. From shard to shard. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. So if the source has the property of pulling, can we pull light from the first? Alagan nodes? No. And so I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices. Ether transmitters. Looks to be based on Alagan technology. What is my opinion on MSQ? I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, Fluffy Weirdo. Okay? I love MSQ as a character, okay? I love his whole arc. He was very, very memorable as a villain. He's a super awesome villain in my opinion. But I was never as down bad for him as some other people who may be in chat or in the big fandom. But I liked him as a villain. I really enjoyed him as a villain, but I'm just not. I just, you know, a lot of people like to ship their Warrior of Light with MSQ. They love MSQ. But, you know, he still ushered in apocalyptic events and killed billions and billions and billions and billions of people for his desire to return to things as they were. I mean, like, but I loved him as a villain. And I felt sorry for him and the Asians, and I felt like he did that well. MSQ makes me sad. Yes. And that is why I really loved him as a character and as a villain. Like, and when we got to interact with his past self, I also enjoyed that. I enjoyed interacting with his past self, and I love the Asian gang with Hythlodeus, Hydaelyn or Azem, and MSQ, right? I love that. I love that arc as well. And because this was MSQ before his villain arc, so I could attach myself to him and relate to him. But he is still, you know what becomes of him, so it becomes more tragic in that sense, and that makes me sad also. And I totally felt for the Asians because of how they built them up and executed their stories, and I totally got them. Yeah, man. And I'm remembering like Meteon and the question, right? And all that. But yes, awesome, memorable villain. And I miss the Asians. Elidibus also makes you sad. I'm trying to like remember. Elidibus. No, Haha Brea. He's just memeable at this point. But Elidibus was the Asian they focused on leading up to the crystallization of the Exarch, right? Elidibus was the main villain there, and we fought him. We fought Elidibus in beautiful form. I like with the warrior. Like I remember that boss battle in the Crystal Tower. That was at Elidibus, and we also encountered Elidibus's echoes and stories via the stone. I'm trying to remember like Elidibus's role in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, interesting and very important question. Emet-Selch, for good reason, is very much a focal point in a lot of people's fan discussions. For good reason. Anytime you want to get in your feelings about them, all you have to do is think of the line. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another day, but you are not here to see it. Even should you lose all that is dear to you. Ah! The heart of Zodiark. Yes. Damn. Heart of Zodiark. Imagine like it's kind of like Homeworld, becoming the heart of the mothership. In this case, Zodiark. I need to refresh myself on the story, but it really was an amazing time, chat. Like everything, all the way up to Endwalker, amazing. So, the saddest shit about him is how he truly slowly began to forget about everyone and all his friends. Yeah, and as a sentimental person myself, the stories about memories and losing your memories, like Alzheimer's stories with elderly people, that always gets me. But yeah, I'm super sentimental, so when you start to forget your friends, I worry about that, like forgetting things, and it's a story that does resonate with me. You get super sad about those stories. Yeah, for me, memories, dreams, and just the slow erosion of it, and the real possibility that you just, might not be remembered and all that. Or you might not remember or be remembered by the people you love, and it's kind of sad. Anyway, again, thank you for that question. That brought up a lot of feelings indeed, for good reason. The Asians are very awesomely developed. And it's nice to know that, well, they're out there in the live stream at least. But my god, the revelation upon revelation we got in Endwalker and with the Asians, the implications of the sundering, the reflections, the other shards, the rejoining, like it made everything so grand and epic, and yet the characters were still very much the heart of the story. And of course, it depends on your investment level on the characters. It's just, I guess I'm lucky to be part of the fandom that the Scions, when they started to take center stage, I love the Scions, so I was rooting for them. So yeah, a lot of characters to root for, Emet-Selch included, to get sad for, to feel for, to get invested in. Man, for me, those really make the best stories. So Stola has introduced another possibly world with grand implications for everything. Everything she could she's challenging everything we currently know about the setup of this universe. This is truly a Y'shtola spotlight arc. And so I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices, ether transmitters. Okay. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents. Sure. How are you going to get it from the first? That such a thing should be possible. We shall first direct ether from Nabath Areng, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable. Wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the structure in the Azim Step, which the Alagans built to redirect ether, was also a source of inspiration. Oh my god. See, this is what I mean, chat. Like, they go expansions back. Pulling out these seeds of inspiration, and they sprout into new branches. Like, I'm trying to remember now, like Azim Step, something there was redirecting ether. I'm just gonna trust her on that. Okay, Stormblood. But I always appreciate these moments with Stola. It's always like a science experiment with her. And she's finally making headway. Alright, changing the flow of ether. Like, okay, cool. That's a cool trick. But I have questions about the Crystal Tower's wonders. So please go on, Professor Stola. Once we have infused the Crystal Tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it into the rift. And the ether transmitter shall guide the energy unto the 13th, like so. Yeah, okay. It's just the middle, the tower. Still so many questions. There's a huge crystal in the step. It's the reason why the burn exists. Oh, okay. In this way, we should have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. This is so amazing. This is essentially cross-dimension orbital bombardment. That is what this is. Command, we got an entity of darkness in the 13th requesting an orbital blast of light from the 1st. Copy that, Eagle. Sending you a blast via ethereal currents, opening currents in 5, 4, and it travels across reflections and parallel realities to zap the boss in the 13th. It is amazing, but I'm just gonna trust the workings of it. The Crystal Tower is the main important part, but I don't remember the tower in the 13th, sending it across the rift. They could send me. I can go back and forth via the Crystal Tower, right? But this rift that they speak of, like channeling the ether through that, I guess. Anyway, in this way, we shall have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests we performed were close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. I cannot guarantee success. It would be hardly the first time we played it by ear. With such great minds on our side, how could we possibly fail? So the tower is a conduit for the ether because the Crystal Tower in our world is connected to the Crystal Tower in the 1st. Yeah, parallel timelines aside, the tower is still the tower. It is a focal point for timelines. It is, in a way, the tower is a converging point for timelines. Because we went full circle. I mean, it should leave in the future. Whatever. If I think too hard about the time travel aspect of the story, I'm just going to confuse myself even more. So, okay. So it's a conduit for the ether, and it's basically connected. Okay. And that's how we travel back and forth. But not everyone can do that. So, as long as we bring the machines through, we'll be the middleman between the ethereal. We'll restruct. Yeah, okay. We will be the one managing the flow. Indeed, we've harnessed the wisdom of the past, present, and future to further this cause. I too have faith that it will be enough in the end. Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first to take it. There we go. That's where we come in. A task we must entrust to you, Karen. Rest assured, I will provide you with what support I can. Would you like me to send a message to all your friends? I wish to go as well. Oh. The world that you brought back from the brink. I would see it with my own eyes. Can she do that? But how dost thou intend to make the journey? Can I be her avatar? In a spirit vessel. That's how you and yours managed it, yes? Void Scent summoning also sees the soul separated from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough. So she's gonna be our stand. If you aren't averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Yeah, actually, that's another thing. The vessels of the Scions in the first... What happened to them? How were they created to begin with? Why did it look like them in the first place? Are these vessels corporeal things that manifested from the spell? So she's gonna jump into... They are the crystals that we created with Beck Look. Oh man, see all of this. Going back to Shadowbringers also. But thank you so much for Dawntrail for like filling in my eroding memory. Then it's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray, see to your own preparations, and then let us reconvene at Megatuta. Yeah. I'm really feeling the 2 years. I'm really sorry, but I am still really. I'm still following it overall. But all these details, I have just so many questions about the finer details of it. And the fact that there are explanations for all these finer details and that they were explained in the story is good. Like, it's not one of those things where, oh, because you didn't read the guidebook that they sold that one time and it explains though how the workings of the soul vessels work. No, it is all stuff I played. I just didn't remember. I just don't remember. But it shows you how detailed the world building here is. For a moment, I understood and thought Y'shtola was proposing that Zero borrow her body, which would have been odd. That's what I thought as well. Yeah, that's what I still think. I thought it was gonna be like Y'shtola, but with Zero soul. Hey, Lady Nimue. Don't listen to her prophecy, chat. It'll fuck you up. Ishtola will be along after she has seen to Zero's soul. Let us await her here. Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I shall have the alchemists attend her body until she returns. The vessel I place in your care, along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the crystal tower, courtesy of Garaha Tia. Can we like visit old Garaha's statue? While you're away, I'll join Ryanje and the Loperites of the Moon. They'll need all the help they need. They'll need help should the brands fall. A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds. Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Rin. With her power over light, she is bound to be helpful in our efforts. But ere you do that or else, seek out Beck Lug. As the first foremost authority on soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. There we go. And see, at least they make you go back to the character who creates these soul vessels. As I recall, the old Numo was rather fond of the Cabinet of Curiosity, so that should be a first stop. And I'll say hello to Runar for you. That's all from me. Go forth, Warrior of Darkness, and make your triumphant return to the first. Carrying transmitters. The most epic fetch quest. We're literally just delivering transporters to the first, chat, and planting them in soil. Like, that's it. That's all we're doing. But it's still epic. The implications are still epic. Right, we're going to the first. Right, for people who have not seen the first before, this is what made me a fan for life. Shadowbringers. This world. This story in this world. So we're gonna see old friends again. Right, we store souls in crystals. That's what we did with Garaha. I remember that. Backlog. Is that you, Karen? What brings you back across the rift? So, yeah, a lot. A ton. Honestly, first you ask me to extract a soul from a spirit vessel, and then you tell me you have designs to channel light to another dimension, another reflection? Wicked white, Karen, is nothing ever simple with you. I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well. If your home is in peril, then I shall do all in my power to aid you. See, we have allies across dimensions. It's across worlds. It's so cool. While I tend to your companion, you should go and speak with Rin. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Hortorium these days. I will look for you there once I've finished. I forgot how they sound like. Like I said, you'll most likely find Rin at the Hortorium. Run along for now. Hortorium. What's a Hortorium? I want to learn a new word. Hortorium. So we learned 2 words today, chat. Vacuity, which is empty space or emptiness, or it could also be lack of thought or intelligence or empty-headedness. Hortorium is a place in UP Los Baños. What the fuck? The Google result when I typed in Hortorium is UP Los Baños Hortorium. No, but look. It serves as a home of around 400 species of Philippine food, medicinal, tonic, and ornamental plants. It's amazing. So, good job, UPLB. Then the second Google result is the definition. Alright, so collection preservation of horticultural specimens. Yep, thank you. Yeah, it is an institution or a museum. Yep, for the collection preservation and study. But UP Los Baños has one. I learned another fact today. For people who might be confused, UP Los Baños is a university in my country. Eh? Right. I keep getting confused by the layers. I forgot. This is like the crafting terrace, and here you want to go to the lower. The first was UP Los Baños all along. Yep. The Crystarium was UPLB all along. Does that mean Yulmore is Diliman? That is a loaded statement in terms of that. Like, which version of Yulmore are we talking about? No, well, among the campuses, I still look at Diliman as still the more, like, compared to like La Salle and Ateneo. Okay, let's talk about stereotypes here. Okay, going to stereotypes. UP is still the more nationalistic, activist-driven image compared to the other private institutions, because UP Diliman is still a public institution. Hey, Lady Nimue, we're questing together. I think she's also lost, chat. Lady Nimue, I am also lost. Sorry. We're just 2 lost bunnies. I think we're trying to get to here. Okay, sorry, yeah. Yeah, then she's going to the crystal as well. Oh my god. It's here, seeking the light. Go to the main crystal. But oh, okay. The Hortorium. Where I don't remember going to the Hortorium. Please, I'm lost. Where would I be without my FC base, chat? The days when I used to /follow my friends in World of Warcraft and let them do all the running. I mean, I'll run alongside you. As a graduate of UP Diliman, as a graduate of UP Diliman, you would be in a better position to call it a Yulmore. Oh, okay. So it was just out. Hey, there, Lady Nimue. I'm gonna beckon. I'll beckon Lady Nimue. Oh, she's going there. I don't think she's going to the same quest, chat. Never mind. Thank you for guiding me. So this is, I remember this place now. Oh no, there she is. She is on the same quest stage as us. Okay. Thank you for the guide, Simcar. We're both gonna talk to Ren. I'm so lost. Anyway, I love Ren. I'm so excited. Let's go. Old friends.
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more.
Yeah, we solved that in the raid quest line.
But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants. Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land. Such as...
Maybe you could ask one of the people here. I'm sure they can answer your question, Rin. I see you've taken an interest in gardening. How about coffee plants? Are coffee plants hard on the environment? You've become quite a scholar. I see you've taken an interest in gardening. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, what a welcome surprise.
It is me, your Auntie Karen. Your Tita Karen.
It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty.
Oh shit, she's been doing her job quests. Her crafting quests.
But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us.
We're gonna have another final days, but it's probably not gonna be the final one. But it's final days, and until we get the final days _2, that we'll get to the actual final days. It's not yet done.
You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light.
Coffee plants depends. Okay, you're doing a large-scale plantation, that means deforestation. But if you're just cultivating a few trees, that should be fine. But if it's a place like the empty, like to start with coffee plants, it's already basically it is already deforested. I wonder if it'll be able to latch on to the empty. How did of course, it is hard to really fit them into the final days, but I'm trying to remember as well. I remember we did venture into the first and told them about the final days, but there was only so much they could do, being in a different reflection. I'm just trying to remember what was the pivotal thing that, Rin and Gaia contributed to help us in the first. To help us in the source. Anyway, now we're back here, and they're gonna play another pivotal role for saving us. We passed through here to go to Elpis. Okay, so there was just a stopover, and then we went to the past. I got it. Because we had to go meet Elidibus. I see. And it is only in the first version of the Crystal Tower that we could go into the past. Because the one, at least in our world, is, well, if not inert, not really working properly because there is no one controlling it. It is asleep. And Elidibus is, well, so many details. Anyway, all right. Thank you for that reminder. We were just stopping by, but this time we really need their help. Most of them didn't know that there was a world-ending situation happening. Yeah, we were more focused on, okay, we got to do this, we got to do that, and we need to save our world. And it's like, okay. The final days, I wonder how the final days would have affected. I don't think it would have affected the first. Let's say the final days worked out. It would have destroyed. Wait, what if the source gets destroyed? Oh, there, thank you. If the source gets eroded, the first would also. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, you destroy the source. No more shards. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Best not to let, like, they can't do much, so it's like, let them live in peace for a while. Like, they can't do anything about the final days, so now they can help us with this, though. You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light, which is an awesome concept still. Orbital bombardment from another world.
Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
Hey, soul vessel.
'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh.
Man, Zero's been through everything. No, we haven't showed her
I
Kogane.
shall hold on to for operating the tower.
Instructions from
This will
Garaha.
help me to make sense of the controls, will it?
Do they know
There's
Garaha
a
lives?
levity in his words that
Okay.
wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well. I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Zero's the most
Think
kalad ka rin.
nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
I don't remember.
Not unlike we void sent then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
You could also say it as, you can eat me. Sorry.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
The Numo are they're kind of Fae. They're from the Fae lands, right? So, what is the payment that we usually give the Numo?
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, well, aside
This isn't what I expected.
we saved their world, but you
The
know.
light is indeed strong here. It's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
To tell them they're a good boy or a good girl? That's it? Okay. Oh, Fae being Fae, right?
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
I wonder if there is a way to save the 13th. Maybe this is the key. We blast it with the light. Oh, it's just in cutscenes. It would have been nice to like... I know they just montaged it to save time, but... This really is also an important part, an important tour for Zero. Hell yeah. The Shadowbringers trailer music. Ugh. Best trailer.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think
Shadowbringers
that after so
trailer.
much loss, they could reclaim this.
We just started 6.5. Growing light. I don't know how serious that is, but don't they actually get excited when you sing the command and heal? They do? Okay, I don't remember that about the Numo. But I guess they're that kind of Fae. Hey, it's Lady Nimue. We restored peace to the world, and I want to ensure that peace is preserved. That is why I'm learning everything I can. I've heard something of your deeds here. Of how the warrior of darkness fought on, despite light ravaging her very being. Had I the self-same strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. No, it isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So, where to? Just lead the way. I see they use aetherites here as well. Not that I'll be able to, having not attuned to any. I trust you're willing to walk with me? Okay. Rin is eager to help you set your plan in motion. Now they're gonna be able to like do something very directly to help us out. Let's head for Nabath Arang. Since Zero can't teleport to the aetherite there, we should probably travel by Amaro. Hey! I forget that the voices of the bunnies have they've been very Nordic. Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I'm not too late. I have no idea how to do like an I don't know, an Icelandic, Nordic accent. Lina, I take it Becklug told you why she's here? More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Lina, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero, is there something you require? When I learned of your plan to gather light at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. Oh. I know well that you would never use the tower for ill, nor without due caution. Even so. The Skatai ranges where the Vina Viera come from are pretty Nordic. Yeah, and like the Gleaner guy as well. I remember his voice. I believe I understand. Ever since the flood, light has been a source of pain and mystery. Some fear it still, no doubt. Oh, it's gonna be a similar thing as Garlemald. Which is to say that some would be uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. This is your concern, is it not? Precisely. It is light that nearly consumed our world. To use the Crystal Tower to harness the destructive force risks turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium of the necessity of your cause, but it will not be so easy to win over those outside our walls. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build with some communities. They may misunderstand your intentions. Tell me who they are and what misunderstandings that they may have. I shall allay their concerns. Ooh, learning, character development. Karen and I will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease. Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Yulmore would be a good place as any. Though ours is an amicable relationship now, we were at odds for long years. Speaking of Yulmore, Yulmore was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully. And a good man named Chai Nuz was elected mayor. Relations between our cities have improved much since then. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If the Crystarium would harness light without warning, some Yulmorans might suspect we have ulterior motives. Thus, would it be prudent to give them prior notice? If you explain that you seek to save the Warrior of Darkness's home, though, I should hope that they would give you their blessing. Hey you're finally awake. Trying to think of the accents in Skyrim, it's not working. Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Garlemald. See, the patch quest is essentially our victory lap. Where else should we visit? After Yulmore, I would suggest the Raktika Greatwood. There you will find the Knights Blessed, a small collective which worships darkness, as well as the V's, guardians of the secrets of the ancient Ronka. The V's are insular and will likely not object unless the light encroaches upon their territory. The Knights Blessed, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assurances that your actions will not adversely affect their lives. It's okay, we're gonna just tell them, yo, you stole us managing it. And then Runar will be like, yo, it's your Stola, and they'll be like, yeah, and we'll be fine. People who worship darkness. Fitting for a world all but consumed by light. Very well. We will treat with the people of Yulmore and the Knights Blessed. Here, take these whisper weeds. I will let you know when all is in readiness with the tower. Whisper weeds? Sending stones? Sending weeds? Right then. I should tend to my own tasks. Explaining the situation to the people of the Crystarium, and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here and in Nabath Aring. We're truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Come, let's head to Yulmore. Hopefully Chai Nuz will know how best to present our plan to everyone. Yeah, it's a good thing we know the mayor. I feel like we should still ask, but then You know, Lena was just basically saying, don't worry about the bunnies. You know, it's better that they don't even know. What is my last interaction with the V? Right, all the tomb raiding and dungeon delving and archaeology, ending up with the rats. I remember the rat people. Right, there were newcomers, and then we had to find a way to get them assimilated, and to do that we referred to the past, and there was some baggage in the past about they were once enslaved by, you know, one of the people from their ancestors or something. Anyway, happy ending. They're all living in harmony. And we got a cute mount for it. This is the great and powerful leader of Yulmore. He must be possessed of subtle qualities that make him uniquely suited to the position. Ha! Look, Julia Chai and Renden are here too. Between the three of them, we should be able to get some good advice. Karin! Rin! Oh, what a wonderful surprise this is! And you've even brought a new friend. Renden? Greetings, Warrior of Darkness. If you've come out of concern for our esteemed mayor, fear not. He runs the city well, and as ever prefers to work closely with the people. The better to hear their voice. Good gods, if it isn't Karin! To what do we owe the pleasure? Not another world-ending threat, surely not! Surely not. Padme face. Right? Right? We're planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern to the people of Yulmore. Ah, and you wish to consult with me before making your plans known to the populace? Very well. What exactly did you have in mind? What happened to the music? There we go. Gathering light with a crystal tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories. And I believe I speak for most Yulmorans. We can hardly blame you. We have no reason to question your motives, of course. Neither yours nor those of the Crusarium's leadership. A world engulfed in darkness. Its corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your own? It's rather a lot to process. But the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. I'm touched that you show such concern for our feelings, despite the gravity of your plight. Very well. You have my support. As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands. Not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled regardless of any assurances I offered. No, we need to first set the stage. Spread word of the Warrior of Darkness's plight, that she's on a mission to save her world, as she once did ours. Yeah, it's all about marketing at this point. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? It would be more effective to hear the details from the hero herself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. So we appeal to desire to aid the warrior of darkness to present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai. If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me. I'm content to observe. Once you have finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Lead the way, Karen. We'll be right behind you. Where's Gaia? I hope we get to meet Gaia soon. I am acutely aware of my limitations and know that I am not the most persuasive speaker. Thank you. We should do our utmost to make the people more receptive before I address them. The people of Yulmore have tremendous faith in both you and Master Chai. They would not still be here otherwise. I myself included. So, Zero can travel here freely like you? Oh, would that Alphino could do the same. I miss him dearly. Yeah, I think that's a unique property of Voidsent. They could just separate their souls. But we could do that for the Scions. Separate their souls, put them in a crystal, and bring them back here. Isn't that how he did it? To bring them back to our world? To the source? We put them in crystals and then we traveled with the crystals. Anyway. While Lena and Master Chai couldn't be more different, they're both mindful of how their actions may affect others. They're both good leaders, and there's much I hope to learn from them. From that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Julius and Tancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You've met Tancred too? I mean, right. Of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right. Let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory and then the derelicts. Zero and Rin are now accompany you. Keep them at your side. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't go, hi, Thancred says hi, or whatever. Here's a message from Thancred. I guess there's no time. A tower, growing more decadent as it rises, set upon an isolated sliver of land. Reminiscent of a Voidsent domain. See, like the aristocracy, the vampires, the Voidsent, built by those who yearned for better times, who ached for the shadow of a memory. Yet I saw no such desperation in the Crystorium. Despite their shared tragedy, the two cities couldn't feel more different. True. Though the Crystarium is my home now, I still visit Yulmore on occasion, together with Gaia. And each time I'm here, I can feel that the city has changed. The mood is brighter, and the people happier. We can't allow all that hard-won progress to be undone. Let's do our best to reassure everyone. Oh my god, I remember this place. The Beehive. Welcome to the Honeybee, Final Fantasy XIV edition. Though I don't think we have a stand-in here for... Who's the Honeybee guy? Andrea. Discuss the Beehive. Thancred once told me that people come to these places to savor some memories and drown the others. I imagine the beehive was built primarily to help Yulmorans forget about Sin Eaters, even if only for a time. But now they can simply enjoy themselves. I can see the appeal, but don't worry, I know I'm still a bit too young for it. Yeah, imagine asking your dad, "Dad, what's the beehive? Why are they dancing on the poles like that?" And then Thancred had to explain it to her. Discuss the beehive. A tavern, and an extravagant one at that. But those dances engage with the poles in such strange ways. Just like how Estinian engages his pole. In training, I mean. Are they pantomiming a battle? A soldier thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at the enemy, perhaps? She trained too much with Justinian. I didn't want to go there, but Zero is taking it there. Ah, adorable. Are they pantomiming a battle? A soldier thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Given this world's violent history, it makes sense that displays of martial prowess would become popular entertainment. Yes, yes. Martial prowess. Oh shit. Wait. It is a tradition. I will do the dance of our people of Balmong. This is the bee's knees. Yeah, it's a national dance at this point. It's a Balmong national dance. All right. Let's not right in front of Rin, right? It's okay, child. Wait. I have to remove Glam here. Oh, unable to execute? Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, Zero spent too much time training with Estinian and the way he trains with his pole, right? Spear. I mean, yeah. But for those who didn't read it, like, Zero, discuss the beehive. Are they pantomiming a battle? A soldier thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Given this world's violent history, it makes sense that displays of martial prowess would become popular entertainment. Yes, just like the Dragoons. Pessimistic person. I used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. But now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future and feeling anxious. What? Your home is threatened with destruction. Wicked White! Why are you wasting time in a drinking hole? We're just going up to people saying, hey, my world might be destroyed. Will you support me? When I say it, I feel the sting of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take control of my life. Need to face my troubles head on. And the same goes for you. Oh, thanks for the pep talk. No one ever found answers at the bottom of a cup. None worth a damn, at least. We both know exactly what we need to do, don't we? We changed his life. Eh? Ah, each level. Oh. Well now, the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light both. How may I be of service? Your enemies plot to invade your world. Having heard tales of Sin Eaters ravaging countless villages, your plight feels all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens. You can overcome any adversity. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here would be willing to help in whatever way we can. Have courage, my friend. You've saved our world once before, and I have faith you will save your own. That said, if I or my brethren can be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. Thank you. The buttress. Well, this place is still like this. Oh. Oh, right. We got the golems to work. Sweet. First time seeing them. Oh, wait. Was there... Hold up. Understory. Was there a optional dialogue in Understory? None? Or does it only show up if we're there? Let's test. The canopy. Okay, it shows on each level. So the understory, nothing. The buttress. Optional dialogue. Here we go. Discuss the derelicts. That thing there cleaning up the debris. For a moment I thought it might be a void sand. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for our kind to use statues as vessels. But I see now that it's more akin to the mechanized soldiers used by the Garleans. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? Discuss the derelicts. When Vorthri tried to keep us out of the city, many free citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, and so Yulmore decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of the derelicts. Oh, okay. It's part of a greater effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important since there's simply not enough room for everyone in the city proper. Yeah, there's gonna be it's gonna stretch out the city. Renovating resident. You're the Warrior of Darkness. I never dreamed I'd have the honor. But why are you in Yulmore, if I may ask? Your home is in danger, and you've come seeking help. If there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, and we've got a long road ahead of us, but we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and yours. And we'll never forget that. You gotta go, streaming soon. Good luck on your stream, Dewata. Feel free to link it as well. Like, give us a link to the stream. I don't know if I'll be able to catch it or how long it'll last, but I shall lurk there. Thank you for the link. Oh, wait. Sorry, no. This is the skill. Thrust. I mean, thrust. Yeah, thrust that spear to the ground. Thrust it hard. Yeah, I can see it. Go Dragoons. Enjoy the stream, Vano. Enjoy the stream, Dewata. Good luck as well. Have fun. I will be with you in spirit. And feel free to link it as well. Oh, it's in an hour. Okay, prepare. Ring of Thorns are pull down skills from ARR. I once feared the Sin Eaters and the light with every fiber of my being, but no longer. There's too much that wants for doing. We can't afford to be ruled by fear. You taught me that. Okay, thanks for the link. I shall keep it on. Publishing Goblin. Starts at 1 a.m. our time. That is in 51 minutes, chat. Check it out. If you would like to learn more about Confluence, the Living Archive, a tabletop RPG which Dewata Streams contributed much to, and which we are currently playtesting as well, with Vanua as our game master. Speak with Chinese. Spoken with the people, have you? While they're not without their worries, I'd like to think that, on the whole, they're not as prone to melancholy as they once were. The people know and respect you, Karen. I've no doubt that everyone will rally around you in your hour of need. Actually, in 51 minutes, I should be ending soon. Too bad we can't raid to, like, YouTube. So the people are of one mind in their desire to help. Good. Why, just earlier I overheard a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly. Then the plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains then is to assemble the citizens and explain Karen's need to gather a light. For better or worse, I'm mayor of the city. I'll do my best to win them over. Wait, aren't you... Yes, you're her. The young lady who saved me from Volthury. I'd eaten enough mail to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you. Oh, I remember you too. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I only learned later that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. Saved all of us. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I don't remember him, but okay. What is this meal? Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sin eaters, you say. That was such a... shivers up my spine. Like, when they revealed what meal was. I see. The more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread. Right. And because of that, they became susceptible to Volthury's commands, as he could make the Sin Eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress Light's influence and free everyone from his control. And there seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it was some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure, and never know peace. Huh. My gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it. Died for it. There were times when I wished I didn't have it. When I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I had friends to encourage and guide me, to help me learn not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate. More life lessons for Zero. And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed. My thanks again for your consideration, Karen. The rest you may leave to us. We appreciate the Crystarium's concern for the welfare of our people. May we continue to strengthen the ties between our cities. Brief though it was wonderful to see you. Do visit again soon. Hopefully when the fate of the world isn't weighing on your mind. When I tended to the people after Vothri fled, I wasn't sure how much of a difference it would make. It's a relief to see so many that I treated are alive and well. It's a relief to see so many that I treated are alive and well. That a half-voidsent like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why. To wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for the others. For others. The answer is here in the first, and I will find it. Zero's cool expression cannot hide the fire in her eyes. If we have no further business here, let's move on. Where to next? Slitherbow, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Raktika Greatwood. We'll explain the situation to their leader, Runa. Chat. Do you know Lahi? God damn it. It's nighttime and raining. Hold up. Here. That is very anticlimactic. It was supposed to tie into this. Let me get out of here. This Lahi. This was an earworm of an environmental soundtrack. It is Lahi in our hearts. I actually wonder what it actually means. Alright. Little wonder those who revere darkness would gather here. Yet dark as this wood may seem, it is a blazing torch next to the void. I've not visited here in some time, but it's much as I remember, which is good. Karen, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Will you be staying long in Slitherbow? Though, having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call. A great plan is in motion, and the Knights Blessed Deserve to know. When you put it that way. Very well. On behalf of my people, I would hear what you have to say. What? Your world, Master Matoya's world, is in great danger? He'll do anything for you, Stola. Master Matoya? Ishtola. She took another name in accordance with custom when she lived among the Knights Blessed. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here. And that's the culture of these guys. You are Zero, yes? The one come from a world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a place. Oh, I'm sure you'd love it for a brief minute or two. A pitch black pall shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Norvrant. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well. You have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. This is a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such. That Norvrant is still in her thoughts, that we are still... Oh, see, you'll do anything for Matoya. For Stola. So, you're not opposed to our plan? We Knights Blessed, may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves of it. I'm surprised. From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods. Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness there is a peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful. Even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say now that night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherbow. You might find this interesting, Zero. If you say so. What's the proper welcome again? Right, let us begin with a customary greeting. Karen, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the Blessed? It's been 5 years, Runar. No, don't nod. I don't remember. With the chat mode in say, enter Alin Tuta. Oh, right, this awkward saying. Tuta. Sorry. For those who know Tagalog, it sounds kind of awkward. With the chat mode in say, enter Alin Tuta to offer Runar a traditional greeting. This is a watchword, I take it. Our first visit here was nerve-wracking but exciting. I'll never forget how the villagers warmed to me when I spoke the words. Don't tell me you've forgotten the words. What would Master Matoya think? Alin Tuta. Did I spell it wrongly? I had to like not capitalize it or put an exclamation point. I did like Alin Tuta. Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow. Alin Tuta. What does it mean? In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and the moon and the stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as the day gave way to night. A communal tradition, so the words serve to bind us. Indeed, we are no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Davith in yonder room. He will be glad to assist you. I'm reminded of when you first came to us. When Master Matoya was still here. But don't let me keep you. Go on and join your friends. It's nice to guide a new friend through the same experiences, isn't it? It is. No sooner had I greeted this Davith than he poured a pot of water over me. I wasn't expecting a literal cleansing. There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel? Wet, but otherwise no different. I would have been surprised if you'd said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom? Why? For the same reason that it was conceived. To pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike. As we pray for yours this day. Safe travels, friend, and may blessed shadow keep you. Right. If that's all, let's return to Runar and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Come on, Karen. Do we talk to him again? Or will it activate the quest? Decline. The memories of those I've met and the bonds we forged will always be a part of me. She may find these moments strange now, but one day she'll look back on them fondly. How does Zero like our welcoming customs, I wonder? I've undertaken the ritual. And while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch. I'm glad to hear it. With Warrior of Darkness at your side, I've no doubt that you will save your two worlds. If we can defeat Zeromus, then the source would be safe. But nothing would change for my world. There would just be one less Void Sent to struggle over scraps with the rest. Is that so? Forgive me, I spoke out of turn. It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Link Pearl. Karen, can you... Whisperweed, sir. Whisperweed. Karen, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yulmore and Raktika? Excellent. Then we may proceed to the next phase of the plan without worry. Beck Luke has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabatharing at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Kassard en route as well. Not only can he take you to the site of the flood, but he will also know where best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amareng. He will be entwined on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. It's all coming together. To Twine then. Zero's pessimism notwithstanding, we will pray for her world. Take care, my friend, and tell Master Matoya that she is ever in our hearts. Your heart. Okay. Your timing couldn't be better, Karen. I've just finished up my business here. Lena has told me all. It will be my pleasure to take you to Nabatharing. As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is. They're supposed to be along any moment now. Karen, it really is you. Who's this? Oh! Gen. I'm trying to remember. I remember Alice and her kobold in the very sad story between them, but Gen. We understand you are faced with quite a predicament. And when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants of Mordsuk are eager to provide. Merchants of Mordsuk. Okay. The captain bade us assist you, miss, to ensure that light is delivered to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mordsuk will do likewise in the hills of Amber. You need but focus on your own task in Nabatharing. Hell yeah. See, I thought we'd have to go to each region and plant one, but we have help. We have NPC help. Get more people clamoring to help you. It would almost be more surprising if they hadn't shown up. At this point, yeah. If everyone is ready, then let's get to work. Wait! They want in on the action even more. You're headed to Nabatharing and didn't think to call on us? While most of our Talos are still in a sorry state, we've spared no effort in maintaining this trolley. We've even upgraded it. As a matter of fact, it's faster than ever. It can deliver you to Nabatharing in no time at all. After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Thancred would never let us hear the end of it. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I dare say we have ample help. Come, let's go acquire our light. Ah, where we stopped the flood. Or Minfilia stopped the flood.
So this is the flood of light. I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you all right?
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
Oh, I think we forgot to make our weapons visible. I just realized. Man, such tiny objects to channel so much.
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
Here we go. An orbital bombardment from another dimension. Another world. We're gonna have to maintain these, I'm sure.
Such radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Huh? Oh.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
Huh? What? What? Should we stop her?
I will not succumb. Not to darkness.
She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help.
Oopsie. Did we remove the light?
Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities. In myself and everything else.
I like how she stuttered on friendship.
Perhaps that's
Nice
why,
acting.
when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
New light technique? It worked well enough for me. With the power of light and dark, you'll be unstoppable.
I certainly hope so. Right then. I'm counting on you.
Did Rin do that for us as well? Ah, yeah, she did. Yeah, we were taking in light. That's the whole thing in Shadowbringers. We were taking in way too much light,
Here
and
I
we
go.
needed Rin to help manage it. Just a bit.
I its warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
That's another shakeup. Yeah, and see, it also made sense to me. It calls back to all of that. Like, when we were absorbing light ourselves and not being able to handle it, and Rin was there to help us manage the light. Though I've only known Zero for a short while, I feel as though her struggle is my own. For her sake and her world's, we must succeed. We've done our part, and I trust that the others will see the light to our destination. It's time we return to the source. I shall seek out Beck Lug and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel. It's also like, this is also Zero's journey, right? Back to action. You spy a tinge of sadness in Rin's eyes. Oh, another farewell. Well, I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to or people to visit, but I'll go on ahead to the ocular. Can we actually visit Gaia? Is Gaia somewhere? I'm assuming Gaia's like elsewhere. Welcome, my lady. If you wish to go to the ocular, I should be glad to escort you. It seems Zero is already back in the vessel. I would have liked to talk to her more, but it'll have to wait till next time. And there will be a next time. I'm sure of it. Before we said our farewells, Zero thanked me, saying that she learned much during her time in Northrant. While I don't believe I'm owed such gratitude, I am nonetheless glad that she found the experience worthwhile. The tower stands ready to send light into the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in her vessel once more. Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have been set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation for our ethereal current. To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower, even across the rift. Upon confirming that the Void Ones are active, we will send forth the light. The rest will be up to you. We'll all be praying for your success. Now go! Make haste back to the source and save your worlds! Worry not. I can manage the tower well enough. Return to the source and finish it. With so many people willing us on, I have faith that we will succeed. The Exarch spirit abides in this tower. It will surely deliver the light where it is needed. Back to action. Megaduta. That is nice. I wonder what Gaia's doing. Welcome back, Karen. I presume the preparations for the first are complete? That as well, for time grows short. Karen, thank heavens you've returned. The Luporets report that the brands are on the verge of failing. We have no time to spare. I shall restore Zero to her body at once. Ah, that's better. I was worried that the soul transference process might affect the light I absorbed, but it feels as potent as before. The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Rin's help. While Rin helped me to contain the light, it was you, all of you, who gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship, your acceptance. That includes the people of the First. The Knights Blessed in particular showed me great kindness. As did Runar, whose only regret seemed to be that you could not join us. A regret we share. Ours is a reunion long overdue. If all is in readiness, then I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, pray, make your way to the drowning brand. There we shall reconvene before sallying forth once more into the void. You know, I'm actually curious how much we've spent on teleportations. Like, I wish there was a counter that we could check from like the very beginning of our adventure. Like how much gil we spent on teleportations alone across like 5 years of playing this game. Oh, actually, we're done with the Kraken. So let's bring back our Gaily Kitten, who has been with us since Heaven's Word. I found and adopted this little Gaily Kitten when I least expected it. I was just like fighting mobs in Heaven's Word, and then it was a rare minion drop, and I was so happy. And that Gaily Kitten has been with us throughout the entire MSQ. Been with us through thick and thin. Oh, thank goodness you're back. The seal will break at any moment, Karen. Any moment. The darkness groweth stronger with every passing moment. Doubt not, but that Zeromus shall soon attain full strength. The hour is upon us. If everyone is ready, and so am I. 'Tis a terrible darkness indeed that should so test the restraints which once held Zodiac. But with the light from the First, I am confident we will prevail. Goldbear will be ready for our return. We must likewise be ready for him. Time to take the fight to the enemy, is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the seal like I might an iron carrot. Strike fast and hard, because you won't get another chance. As a precaution, we've further enhanced the combat supporters. You don't need to worry about us while you're away. I shall maintain my vigil over the brands. Pray, see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Vritra and the others have assembled. May the light shine the way to victory and deliver you all safely home. Here we go. Let's go. Raid, raid, raid. Once more onto the breach. Fly, Vritra, fly. Or how about fly like a dragon and strike like an orbital bombardment of light from another world? Hell yeah. It's too quiet. Surely they know we're here. In order to unleash the most concentrated burst of light possible, we will route the energy to multiple transmitters before directing it to converge at a single point. I will survey the area for suitable locations. Can I press the button, Ishtola? Can I press the button for the orbital cannon? This time, sister. This time, I will save you. The dark pall over the crater has grown thicker. And on the other side lies Golbez's domain. He'll have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he's in the center, in the crater. 'Twould be ideal if he were. I shall hurry and place the transmitters. Once they are activated, a cross-rift ethereal current will be established, and light will flow freely from the first. In theory, at least. It will work. It must. Cross-rift ethereal current. Okay, we're here for another epic moment. Let's go.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
I thought she was gonna have like an awesome spell casting sequence, but okay. Okay, here we go.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Areng. Commencing transmission.
This has never been done before! At least in this story. As far as I know. God damn, look at this. So this is the first. This means so much to this story at large.
It works. It works. Light is flowing into the void.
Holy shit, I'm getting goosebumps, chat.
May this light illuminate your way.
You can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
Okay, we're in business. So fucking epic.
Look, an opening.
It's all we need.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth. Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
He can protect the war. He can protect this area. Ah! Well, did he swallow it? Is he gonna cough it up? Oh my god, did he poop him out? Sorry. He pooped out the simulacrum. Stream will start in a minute? Great. Okay, we can pause before we enter.
No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus.
We're gonna get her.
Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
Such an epic moment, chat. I teared up.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
We got this.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
Either way, they will
However
all.
they came to be,
Yeah.
we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Zero.
Oh. Can it actually work? Is there hope for the 13th?
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... There is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
The final piece to her puzzle, I guess? Interesting. It started? Alright. See you there, Vanwa. She's no longer the cold, distant soul we met in the void. For those wondering, it's this link. Confluence, the Living Archive, the stream has just started. Go give them your support, guys. You can pre-save it on BackerKit. It is coming out soon. It is currently in beta testing phase. And we actually will be testing this tomorrow. So Dewata Streams is going to be present for the Confluence of Living Archive. And they will be talking about launching the Patreon and Ko-fi. This looks like a nice place to pause as well. I'll just check out what the next quest might be. I'm feeling like it's going to be a dungeon. But we're definitely going to continue the main scenario quest on Sunday. But this is pretty much like a lot of talking again. But again, the payoff of meeting old friends, checking in on everyone. I can see really now, like, these series of patch quests they're really here to, like, it's like a reward for, like, we save the world, right? But the details about, like, so how do they feel about that? How are the people now? It's like checking up on them after defeating the big bad, and it's very validating and heartwarming. So it's cool. And Zero was a product of that change as well. And it's, you know, it's teamwork, love and friendship and all that. Estinian, speaking of Zero, she's no longer the cold, distant soul we met in the void. Or perhaps, until now, she just never had a chance to be who she truly is. Glad though I am that the plan worked. We are in no position to celebrate. The day is not won yet. The radiance is just the beginning. We must see it cast into the deepest depths of the moon. My dragon form shall remain here to secure our escape route. The Void Sent who dare to approach the gate will reckon with me. The best defense, our dragon. Down in the dark. Varshan is the very picture of determination. Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call to my sister and I will wrest her free from Zeromus. The crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path. Did she smile? Was that a little smile we saw? The lunar subterrane now accessible. Okay, we're gonna do this on Sunday. That was a good session. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for your support. Anon, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the biddies, Dewata. I know Dewata's on a stream right now. We'll find someone to raid, but I also will be joining the chat in the YouTube link I just gave. It's for Confluence, the Living Archive Tabletop RPG, which Dewata streams contributed to. So a huge thanks to Muffin Man Tommy for the raid. Thank you so much for bringing in your community. For anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. Thank you to Cheese Pizza for breakfast for the follow, Phoebus G, Sir Hyson77, and from the last stream, Bread Patron Ichi Nutseru, thank you for the follow from Ponder stream as well. It's great. Ponder bringing us together. Awesome streamers all around. Thank you for being here, guys. We'll continue this on the same time on Sunday. We'll be starting the session with, well, a dungeon. And this was such a great payoff. I know I was annoyed and I talked a lot and ranted about that one scene, but that's just my pet peeve. Yeah, so thank you for bearing with that. Hopefully didn't dampen anyone's excitement for the story, because I'm hella excited and I love the concept of that. That meant so much to the story at large. Y'shtola's, the potential of Y'shtola's contributions to etheric science, man, and we didn't get here on our own. So that's a very great reminder about what this game is really about, right? So thank you, Potato Dialogues, for joining our party as well. Let us go ahead and raid... Oh! Danny. Building relationships. Let's go ahead and raid Danny. We bump into each other on Ponder stream. They do a lot of co-working streams and indie games. And currently, Danny is playing an indie game called Building Relationships. I see fishing going on, but I never get a chance to raid Danny because of time zone stuff. So let's go ahead and say hello to Danny. Here are our raid messages heading out. So I'll see you on Danny's channel and the YouTube link in the Confluence chat. We're going to be multitasking here, guys. So thank you again for being part of our journey on the main scenario quest for Final Fantasy XIV. We are getting very close to the conclusion of the post-patch content. Just in time for Dawntrail. Actually, we're cutting it close. I think we're cutting it close, but I believe we're in 6.5 now. There's still 6.55. The one that will officially connect to the expansion. So let's see. We're gonna begin the next session with a bang. We're gonna go straight into the heart of the moon, and we're going to defeat Golbez and save Vritra's sister Ajdaya. Stay tuned for that, everyone. Raid Danny L.E. Danny's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. No! We cannot raid Danny!
Maybe like a minute. But I will BRB. Okay.
Let me just check. Just checking. Okay, since we can't raid Danny, we can go ahead and raid... Who else can we raid here? Playing Russ, Chakrasal, Rafi Graffiti playing Lies of P. We raided Lara. Alright, we raided Lara last time, so we can raid Rafi Graffiti if Danny doesn't get back to us in the next minute or so. But Danny is also going through Lies of P, so for those who came from Ponder stream, we're gonna see some Lies of P action. But Rafi Graffiti is also an amazing artist. His art is there for all to see. Check out his socials. We're gonna go ahead and raid Rafi Graffiti if we cannot raid Danny. So thank you for your patience, everyone. Rafi Graffiti. Thank you for your company. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your presence, everyone. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll see you all in the next adventure. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I'll see you all in the next adventure. Bye-bye.